Oh, that was a lot. I thought it was gonna be a lot harder than it was. Alright guys, listen up. Last episode was kind of a disaster. No, I'm kidding. We got a lot done last episode. Anyways guys, welcome back to another episode of Minecraft. This is episode 70. We're 70 episodes into this series now. What have we done? A good amount. We still don't have another armor. A lot of people might climb me for that, but I don't give a shit. Anyways. But we're 70 episodes into this series, guys. 70 whole episodes into this Minecraft series that I've created here on YouTube originally, and then now I've been streaming to TikTok for a long time. I'm good. I don't really care what Star Wars. Is it May the 5th? No, it's not. I'm stupid. Well, anyways, welcome back. Last episode, I called it the Stuffy Solo Industrial Revolution. And that was not entirely false, although we are probably going to be doing just as much, if not more, industrial stuff this episode. So, last episode we built an iron farm. We finished off the quarry, so all we need to do now is finish that bubble elevator and add the, the beacon, of course, and then we're good. But last episode we built an iron farm. After that, well, of course, after the quarry we built this iron farm, and then we built this automatic bamboo farm, which, after AFKing at it for like an hour and a half, it's not very efficient. Yeah, and if you're wondering how I got all these emeralds, it's because when I cleared out Industrial Cove initially, I got a lot of wood from clearing out all the trees, and so there's a bunch of wood in that chest. But anyways, this iron farm is very efficient, guys. I mean, I traded with all these villagers down here, but look at all this iron we got. From like just an hour. That is 1 hour. If I had AFK'd here for like 8 hours, I would have gotten like almost a full double chest of iron. Well, I guess let's see what this water trader has. We have enough emeralds for practically everything here. Gunpowder. What is that? Pale hanging? You know, I will buy that actually. Yeah, I feel like wandering traders should have no limit for how much you can buy. Or at least a very, very high limit. Like, maybe they have a 60... Maybe you can buy 32 items from them, but, like, every item you buy counts towards that, you know? Because, like, 8 gunpowder is nice, but gunpowder is way more useful. I need way more than 8, you know? But anyways, guys. So, last episode, like I said, we built a, well, we built this iron farm. This thing is actually kind of ugly, I won't lie. The gold farm is ugly too, but it looks kind of cool because how tall it is. But this one's just ugly because it's just straight up flat. And, well, there's nothing I can really do about that, unfortunately. So, you know, whatever. And this bamboo farm is just really inefficient and bad. So I have an idea. For this episode, I want to build a few things. I want to build a melon and pumpkin farm. So one for each, pretty much. Right? And then after that, I want to build, I want to go to that spawner down under my caves, and I want to finish, well, I don't want to finish building it, but I want to make it into an actual farm, because I never ended up doing that. Despite, I kept saying, I was like, oh, I'm going to make this into a farm someday. I never done it, and now I'm going to do it. So, this episode, I mean, that will not take me very long. All I have to do is dig out a big room, get a hopper and a chest, have them fall into a hole, and then I can just kill them. I wish, look guys, I wish I could figure out a way to automate that. What the problem is the only way I could ever farm bones from there is if I were to be exclusively there. So that means if I can't farm all my farms at once, I have to be at one or the other. So either at my skeleton farm or at my industrial cove farms, which, you know, might not sound like a bad thing, but the thing is, I really want to farm everything at once. If I want to get as much possible, I want to maximize the amount of stuff I can get from AFKing, right? And I can do that if I have all my farms in one place most of the time, except for a few, like a gunpowder farm. It needs to be built over an ocean, so I can't do anything about that. But the thing is I want to be able to, I want to be able to get as many farms automated at once as possible. So, the skeleton farm is nice. It will give me a lot of arrows and it will give me a lot of bones, but the thing is, if I want bone meal, which is what I'm going to need for some of my farms in the future, there's a nano bamboo farm and a nano sugarcane farm. You can get a lot of sugarcane and bamboo from if you have bone meal. But the thing is I don't have a bone meal farm. So, yeah. You know, what I might do is I might start out with that skeleton farm, because I could use some deep slate. And I'd rather start with that because I know how to do it without any tutorials. And so if I get that done, I can talk to you guys while I'm doing it. And I would imagine y'all want to at least talk to me while I'm playing, right? I would hope so. I like to think that I'm a likable guy, you know? I wonder if y'all are seeing this on my monitor. Well, anyways. But, thing is, I really, I don't know. I don't know, guys. I think I will... Wait, is that deep slate bricks? What was doing there? Wrong chest, bucko. I'm gonna grab some of my deep slate bricks. I'm gonna just make it deep slate bricks. But the thing is, guys, I've built these melon and pumpkin farms so many times before, so you think by now I'd be able to understand how they work perfectly, right? Nope, I don't. So I know the basic concept of it. All you really do for melon and pumpkin farms is you well, put it simply, you just build like a checkerboard pattern of farms, right? And then you put melons and pumpkins on either side or on either one. You can do both in one farm, or you could just do one specific farm for each, or just do one for one crop entirely. And then yeah, that's really easy. But you know. Speaking of which, I will keep these seeds because I'm gonna need these. But these leather boots, these are like a relic on this world, honestly. I literally had these boots in the very beginning of this world's history. This thing, I discovered it in like episode 3, I think. And it's just been sitting here for years. Minecraft years. About like almost 2 years in Minecraft, which is crazy to me. I don't really want to get rid of these boots because of the fact that they're like a relic, but I'm going to get rid of them. It doesn't matter. So I don't know, guys. I need a 9 by 9 area, basically 4 blocks out from each side on the spawners. And for the most part, it's almost done. I just got to dig out 1 wall here, with 2 on this side. And I don't think it matters how tall it is. Not exactly. I think it's fine how tall it is right now. You just don't want them spawning on the spawner itself. But I think it's fine enough as it is. What really matters though is how deep the spawner is. You see, a spawner, like a singular spawner like this is really easy to make, because all you have to do is just dig out a somewhat big area, and then build 1 hole that all the mobs will fall into, and then that's it. Then you're good. You have nothing else to worry about. The only problem with regular spawners is that there's a finite efficiency to them. They only spawn every once in a while, so there's only so efficient they can be, as far as it goes. But that's not really that big of an issue, everything considered. Because with how easy they are to make, there's no harm in building them. There's absolutely no harm in building any of these farms. Okay. Creeper over there. Oh man. I think it's gotta be 2 blocks below. But skeletons and zombies are the easiest to make farms for, because they have a really simple shape, and so they can fit into a 1 by 1 gap. And with that being said, you can use that to make a 1 by 1 gap that they fall into. So, really simple, really easy. Real simple farms you can make here. Dang, where did I even start from? I don't know, this farm's gonna be easy. I just wanted to do this one first because I want to be able to talk to you guys for a little bit while I'm building and doing stuff. Because once I get the melon and pumpkin farms going, I'm not going to be able to see the comments because I'm going to have to look at my materials list so I get everything correctly. I'm going to have to look at, like, you know, all that. You know, I want to know, too, is eventually, guys, I'm going to be Dinner Dragon in this world, and that's inevitable. At some point, I'll get to a point where, you know, there's a few projects that are just going to be really easier if I have an Elytra to build with them. But the thing is I want to get an interconnected railway system between my entire world kind of general area built first. Should I go one more block down? Yeah, just to be safe, I will. Yeah, it doesn't really matter, honestly. But, you know. I want to get, like, an interconnected system of railroads throughout my entire world. So, like, every main city that I've built, you can get to every other main city with the railroad system. So, like, let's say if you were at, in the future when I build Port Apollo, let's say you were there and you wanted to get to Stuffy Island, well, you could take either, you could go to Nigel's Quarry and then go to Stuffy Island, or you could go to Makachi Beach, then Stuffy Island. Or you can go all the way around, tour the entire world, go to Nigel's Quarry, then Cleo City, and then to Stuffy Island. But, you know, that's the thing. I want to have an interconnected series of railroads and use it for a good amount of time before I end up, you know, building stuff. What time is it for me? It's right now it's 6:40 p.m. Or not 6:40 p.m. a.m. I just dropped my girlfriend off for work, so that's why I'm up so early. I'm also kind of used to being up early. I work at a grocery store, and so I have to get up early to go stock shelves. So I'm kind of used to it by now, but, you know. So if y'all don't know how these farms work, and thank you for gifting, by the way. I really appreciate that, Dot. There's water down here, which is really lucky. But if y'all don't know how these farms work, well, it's really simple. Essentially, once there's no light on top of the farm, well, I need to put a slab on top of there. But once there's water in the farm, since it's a 9x9 room, it'll only lead to about the 8th block, right? It really is perfect. And then once it's to the 8th block, you put one right here, no, right there. You put one right there, and it only reaches to right here, which gives you a hole for the skeletons to fall into. I like this cave, so I'm going to put this water back where I found it. Not necessary, but it is nice, I guess. Alright, so now what I'm going to do, but simply, is I'm going to dig straight down. I know that's what everyone tells you not to do in Minecraft, I know, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to dig down, like, enough blocks for it to be, for them to get one-shotted by my sword, so probably, like, 3 more. So, you know, that's pretty much all you gotta do. When it comes to, like, zombie farms, it's a little bit different, because then you have to worry about, like, baby zombies, chicken jockey? Chicken jockeys, I guess. I mean, they're not really a big issue, but, you know, I guess you kind of have to worry about them. Alright, well, wait, why do I have 4 chests? And why did I not grab a oh, I'm stupid. Alright, I know why. I actually don't even need a hopper minecart. Can I, like, separate these? I need to go back up to the surface, probably. I think I'm gonna go grab a bucket of lava, too, and just put, like, an incineration hole right here, so I can throw away, like, armor and stuff, because I know I'm gonna get a lot of armor from this farm. Okay? It's just inevitable. Well, I guess while I'm down here, I can do a few things still. Like, put this right here. And then I can make a bunch of, well, deep slate bricks. Oh, but polished deep slate as well for the floor. Okay, here. So I'll put some lava right here. That way you can just throw stuff in there. Minecraft was those sound effects really necessary? I don't think they were, but I guess apparently they thought they were. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have a hopper right here. It'll fall onto this block, and I'll just kill him. Really easy. Really, really easy, actually. There's really nothing that complicated about any type of farm like this. They're all so simple. I need to make a few polished deep slate slabs. And that's it. Now I'm going to make a bunch of deep slate bricks and replace everything in here with deep slate bricks. Whenever I build stuff down here, or like down in the caves, I like to use deep slate as like the walls and the floor and stuff. You know, it doesn't need to look that pretty, but I just think it's better to have it look somewhat pretty at least. Even if it's not like... It's obviously, this farm was never meant to be like a really good looking place in my world, and that's why I come back to it. It's meant to be a good farm, and that's why I would come back to it. And it's gonna do that for sure. Really just need a hopper that I get this farm working. Pretty much all I need. In fact, I think I'll just get rid of that chest entirely. Or end this. Oh no, I'll keep this here. They can't attack me from here, right? Oh, no, they can't. Or maybe they could actually. Oh. Yeah, maybe. That's better, probably. Like this, right? And then I can stand right here. And then just shoot him. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, well we need to make a ladder. So I'm just gonna turn all these sticks into ladders. Cause yeah. Okay. Now we did actually go decently far down, so I'm not expecting to dig into a cave. Cause I don't... I think if we just simply like dig out and then this way. Well, we're out. We're close, I guess. We just gotta go this way. You know, I wonder where my stronghold is in this world. When it gets to a point where I want to beat the Ender Dragon, I wonder where I'm gonna find the stronghold at. I'll either have been really close to finding it one time on accident, or I'll have been really far to finding it. Who knows, you know? That's the fun in it. What if I found it early? You know? What if I was right next to it all along, but I didn't even notice? Who knows? I'm not going to break that yet because I do need to go grab some iron. I could also just grab 5 iron from the cave down here and smelt it, which I actually might do just because I'm really lazy. I just need to get 5 iron. That's all I need. Gotta mine all these veins. I saw a creeper come up from up there, so I want to make sure that it doesn't kill me. I should make a lava farm with deep slate. That's a good idea. Because deep slate is a very... Thank you for liking the live, the weird guy. That's a good... Or lava is a great fuel source. Like for smelting and stuff. I'll probably do that once I build Stuffy Island Smeltery. If that's even what you call it. Probably not. Alright, I'm gonna make a furnace. I think I can make a furnace with the deep slate, right? Yeah. I only need 5, so I'll just put all this in here. And I'm gonna go grab a bucket of lava while it's smelting. Because I said I wanted to get a bucket of lava to incinerate items while I'm down here. Because I know if I kill them, I'm gonna get a lot of good bones and stuff. And I'm also gonna get a lot of like shitty items, like armor that I don't need. And so, just being able to get rid of it would be nice, I must say. Alright, I'm gonna put water right here. I'll pick that water up when I'm done. Because I know that I'm not gonna need it. Or that I know that I'm gonna need it back. But yeah. I mean, look. This is just a really nice and chill way to start the stream, guys. Nice. I like doing this. The only thing I'm concerned about, though, is, like... Huh? The only thing I'm concerned about is, like... what I'm gonna do after I get this farm done and the melon and pumpkin farm done. Because, like, I don't really know what I want to do. The only thing I can think of is go mining for netherite so I can get... Because my armor is pretty good right now, actually. I'd argue that these boots are nearly perfect. And I just need to put, like, soul speed on them and then they're good. Actually, no, diamond boots are, like, the hardest ones to make. Because you need to put them all on in a specific way, otherwise it becomes too expensive. So I'm gonna have to redo these boots entirely. My armor is good enough right now as it is to fight the wither easily. I mean, I got full prot 4 and everything. And you can thank the trial chambers for that. But, like, full prot 4 and everything is probably more than enough for the wither. And that's if, look, it's basically as good as I can get. And with netherite, I mean, come on. I'm gonna need to use a really good bow. So Stewart's Wrath is gonna be absolutely necessary. Alright, there we go. And now the skeletons won't... I think if I'm too close, they could probably attack me. So what I could just do is just put like a slab right here. And then have these two also be slabs right here, right? Like this. That way they can't see me, but I can still attack them pretty easily. That's probably the best idea. I'm gonna keep all these items though. Since I'm not collecting them, it's the storage. You know what I could do is I could build another, you know what I might do? No, I think I'll just have one chest for now. But let's go get this farm ready. Let's go get it started. And grab my water that I left in that weird slot over here. So again, all you really have to do for these farms is just break the torches and then skeletons will spawn. And they should be one hit with my sword. Yep, and then you get all the XP from them as well. But you see, I'm already getting some shit I don't want, like this bow. And so having this here just makes it easier. So then I can just get rid of shit I don't need, you know? I think we can wait like right here. Why aren't they spawning? We can just wait here for like a few minutes while the skeletons spawn. And then while I'm also here, I can look up a farm idea. And now guys, you can also automate a farm like this really easily. All you have to do is put like a magma block, or even easier, campfire, because you don't have to use a minecart with hopper in that case. You can put a campfire there. The skeletons will die from standing on it, but the campfire doesn't burn items, so you put a hopper underneath it, it'll collect everything. And the best part is you won't get any armor or tools, since they won't be dying by you. And I don't believe mobs drop any armor or tools they had if they weren't killed by you. So alright, so I'm not gonna be able to see your comments for a little bit, but I'm gonna look up a melon and pumpkin farm. Melon farm Minecraft. I have one of those. I'll just do this one by Blazed MC. Pretty much every time I've built a farm by him, these work really well. This one was only a year ago. The thing is with melon and pumpkin farms is not much has changed with them for them to not work. So, I mean, doesn't seem very necessary. Yeah. I don't really think it matters. Okay, well, I found the farm I'm gonna use. I'm gonna go back onto TikTok really quick, see if anyone commented anything, because I just said I didn't. Can see the comments, but there should be a lot of skeletons down here now. Yeah. Is there a stack of bones in there? No, it's just getting filled up with these stupid freaking bows. Can I alley-oop them into the lava from here? No, I can't. But I have an idea. There we go. Yeah, it's pretty... there's more? You serious? See what I mean, though? Like, there's you get a good amount of bones here. Like, look at all these bones I got. I got a stack of bones. This is from, like, 3 minutes of AFKing. But when you have, like, a, just the problem arises once you get, like, a bunch of... Yeah, it's fine. It works. It's a good farm. I was gonna do this eventually. I'm glad I did it now. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna go build these melon and pumpkin farms. These ones aren't too hard to build. But why do the skeletons, like, they make me hungry, honestly. Like, the sounds they make just make me hungry. Is that weird to say? I think it is, but, like... I can't explain it. The sounds they make, they just sound crunchy, and it makes me want, like, corn nuts or something. Or, like, a tortilla chip, like Tostitos specifically. Am I weird for saying that? Maybe. But is it valid? I guess it's up to you to decide. For me, it is. But that's because it's me. Okay, guys. So yeah, we got that farm built. That was a pretty dang easy farm. God, this world is beautiful. I love this world. This is like my forever world, hopefully. It's like I'll play this for the rest of my life. I mean, this won't be the only world I play. Like, look, I'll probably come back to this world at intervals, but I won't play this world consistently forever. Because, guys, look, I don't want to sugarcoat this. There's going to be a point where I just get bored of playing Minecraft. There's going to be a certain point where I just don't want to play anymore. I'll be honest with y'all. It's going to happen at some point. I go through phases of games, usually. Right now, I'm in a Minecraft phase. But that's been prolonged because I haven't been able to play Minecraft as much. But now that I'm able to play Minecraft so much, it's like I still want to play Minecraft. I just Okay, so here's the materials. So we'll start off with the easy stuff first. I need 2 chests, a hopper minecart. So we'll get those stuff first because it's on the right. So I need 2 more chests actually. Oh, but I'm doing double everything. So I'm gonna need like double everything, guys. I'm gonna need enough to make double this because I'm making 2 of these. I'm making 1 for melons, 1 for pumpkins. So I'm going to need to make another minecart, another hopper. So another hopper with minecart. Okay, so it's 2 hopper with minecarts. And then I need to make 6 chests, which I already have, so I'm not going to make any more. Because I need two hoppers. And then I need 4 chests in total. Okay, perfect. So we put the rest of these in here. And I'll take the rest of this wood, because I'm probably going to need some wood for crafting everything else. But I won't need that much, so I'll put some of this away. So that's all the chests we need. And we need a water bucket, obviously, but I'm probably going to need 2 to make an infinite water source. So while I'm here, I'll grab my other water bucket. I need 5 glowstone, but I need 10 for this farm. I have 26, so I'm good. And I need, how much glass do I need? Well, I guess it's glass, right? Like, do I have any more sand? Uh-oh. Shit. shit, I don't have any sand. Looks like well, I mean, we have plenty of time, so it's not like it matters. I want to use glass because I think it'd look better. I like to see my farms in action, you know. That's why I use glass for the bamboo farm, even though I don't need to. Well, I don't technically need glass for these farms, but I want to use glass. I don't know how much. He's not specifying how much I need, so I'm just gonna assume that, you know, I need cobblestone for the pistons. I also need quartz for the observers. I need 40. I need to make 80 observers. So what do I need for observers? I don't have enough cobblestone. I need only, okay, I don't need 80, I need 40. I said, oh, why can't I make 42? Oh no, I do need 80. Damn, I need a lot of cobblestone. Shit, I might have to go grab more. Fuck. I want to grab more. Can I use cobbled deep slate? That's a stack. Where'd you come from? I won't kill you, but I'm honestly tempted to. Can I use cobbled deep slate for the observers? Is that the question I'm asking? No, I cannot. This is exactly why I need a quarry, guys. I need 80 pistons too, so I'm gonna have to do a lot of farming. So we're gonna head back down to my little mining shack. This mining shack has gotten me quite a bit of use, though. I will say, I've gotten a lot of use out of this mining shack. It's gonna be a shame once I have to, you know, abandon this and go to Nigel's quarry. But Nigel's quarry is much more efficient, so. By the way, guys, if you're gonna say anything right now, probably not a good time because I cannot see it. I am, my video, I have materials list popped up on my screen, so I can't see the comments. And if I, thing is also, if I were to do this, then it will kick me out of my world for, after being not in there for like 2 minutes, or 2 seconds, so I can't exactly just do that either. Again, I don't know how much cobblestone I'm gonna need. Why do I need to make like 80 observers? The amount of observers I need is kind of crazy. But I mean, luckily, cobblestone mines really quick. I mean, I'm just clicking. You guys hear this? I'm just straight up tapping my mouse over and over again because this pickaxe mine's almost just fast enough to actually a lot of iron at this level. I'm in danger. I think that might be enough cobblestone. I do need 80 pistons too, though. Look, I only need 40 for one, but I'm building 2 of these farms. One for melons, one for pumpkins. So I'm going to build these. I'm gonna need double the amount of materials required. And so I'm gonna need a lot. And then we go on. Tick tock, I want to rock you like the 80s. Cock blocking isn't allowed. I can't believe this. I'm out of redstone now. Well, I'm not out of redstone. I have enough, but I've been burning through my redstone supplies. Perfect, 16. So now I have exactly 80 of those. But now I need to make a lot of pistons. I can only make 32. And so what did I run out of? Redstone. I'm also going to grab more wood because, well, that's something I also need a good amount of for these. So I need a stack in 16. I need 16 more. No, I need 12 more. Fuck. I'm out of iron. I'm out of iron, guys. I can't believe this. I mean, luckily, we're in no shortage of iron right now, though. I mean, it's just I have to go grab some from my iron farm. I mean, while I'm building these melon and pumpkin farms too, the iron farm's gonna be firing on all cylinders, producing me some iron. So, I guess really, does it matter? No, we're not out of iron. We are just going to go grab some. Iron is like the perfect example of items that stay useful even after you progress past them. You know, a lot of people think that some materials get useless after a certain point, but that's just simply not true. Iron stays useful throughout the entirety of your game. Look at how much iron ingots I have. I'm using iron for observers, for railroads. For a long time, iron is going to be a useful substance and a useful material for me. Same with gold. Because for these farms, I'm going to use almost exclusively powered rails for the rails instead of them. Because I know bedrock rails, you need more than what they put on there for them to work. Okay? So yes, I'll need some for the corners. I'm going to grab way more powered rails than I need. Because I know how annoying these can be. I just love my storage building, by the way, guys. Like, isn't it just so amazing? You know, yeah, again, I can't hear you guys, but, you know, I just have to say, dude. My storage building is such a beautiful building. Oh, so now I'm out of wood. Okay. Alright, wonderful. Whoa! I need 12 pistons. 1, 2, 3, 4. 16. Okay. Perfect. And then I need... Oh, shoot. Am I almost out of redstone now? Oh, no. I need 25 redstone torches. And then I need 41 redstone. So I got the observers. What else do I need? Rails. Oh no. No. I need 2 things of 41 and I need 50 redstone torches. Uh-oh. I'm just gonna take 2 stacks of redstone. It's gonna take up 2 slots anyways, okay? Don't judge me. Uh-oh. Phantoms. I don't want to hear them shrieking while I'm trying to sleep, so I'm just gonna... This is why I built this skylight. So I can see them burn. Also, it makes the whole building feel much more open, which I love. Okay. We need 2 levers. Easy. And then we need a bunch of rails, of course. And we need a stair, too. I'm guessing a slab will work, but I'll just take a stair anyways. Yeah! Yes! Huh? Guessing she said thank you, but I can't be sure. Okay, so I don't have enough. Well, maybe I could make enough room. Look, I just need some rails. I also need blocks, right? I have enough. I think this is enough deep slate, to be honest with you. So I'm just gonna take this stuff over. I'm gonna grab an extra 2 chests as well, so I can so I can build a chest over there to leave all my stuff in. And then we'll head back and we'll grab God, do you know how many times I've used this bridge to get over to Industrial Cove? You see, guys, I have plans for many more railroads. I think I've already said this, but I want you to be in anywhere, like any major point in the world, like Port Apollo, Clio City. I want you to be able to get anywhere you need to be just by being there. You know? You know, like, if you're at Port Apollo, you can get to Nigel's Quarry, Spire Spawn, or, Stuffy Island. You can get anywhere you need to go just from being by a train station. Because everything will be interconnected. Not only would it look really good on the map to have everything connected by railroad, but it'd also be practical. So what I want to do is, before I even think about building the Ender Dragon, is I want to build my entire railroad system. I have my final railroad system in mind. I know exactly what I want to do. I know exactly how I want everything to go. And I'm say, as it stands right now, I only have 3 main railroad systems. 3 main of the tracks completed. I'd say we're about maybe 25% done. So we still have quite a bit to work on. Okay. Now, let's move on to something less boring. Rails. Yeah, I need to go to Acacia Sea and grab more sand. But I'm going to just take a stack of regular rails, and then I'm going to turn the rest of these... I need more redstone. I need to make a witch farm. You guys, I never thought I would run out of redstone. Genuinely, I never thought I would. And look who's looking dumb now. It's wonderful. Alright, we're going to head down to the mines. I don't even know if I mind. Look, I'm gonna check down here, just in case I mined some and I didn't bring it back up to the surface. Ah, yeah, see, there we go. It's a good amount of redstone. There's some right here too, but it's just, you know, it's not like that much. I'm gonna head into the cave. I'm gonna head into the cave, and when I refer to the cave, I mean this giant cave system I found in my world. And almost fully explored. And like around episode 3. Something I've always wanted to do is make like a doomsday base or something. Just like an underground bunker. Just for funsies. I need to make a treasure vault. Guys, I have so much treasure, but I need a place to store it all. On my other world, I had like, I didn't build on Porno Gay N-word, in French that is. I built like a storage room for all my valuable items, but it was just not that good because it was in a freaking it was in a it was inside of like a small box in the side of Mount Patra. But that's the thing, you know. It was done that way for a specific reason, and that was to protect it. Because my friends, I knew those bitch asses would steal my shit if I made it too obvious where it was. So I did that on purpose to protect it. Guys, I never thought I would need redstone. But, you know, mining redstone is great, but, oh, that's a good idea, witch farm. I should do that today. I should build like a small witch farm. That's a really good idea. You know what's funny too, is I still haven't explored this cave system fully. There's still parts of this cave system I have not completed. You know, I think that's something I'm gonna do, guys. I'm gonna build a witch farm. And if you're wondering how I'm gonna find a witch hut, because I still have not found a witch hut in this world yet. I have an idea for that, though. My idea is simple. I think I have enough knowledge of what I want to do. Thank you for gifting, UHH something. But, I'm fairly certain that with the new update, the nature drop, I'm pretty sure cartographers got a buff. And I'm fairly certain you can get, maps to certain structures, and one of those structures is the witch hut. And as far as I'm aware, witch huts are pretty easy to turn into farms. And, well, with all the redstone I'm doing, I think having a farm for it, not only redstone, but like, you know, gunpowder sticks, witches get a lot of shit for you. They produce so much stuff. Potions too. Yeah, the potions aren't that great, but you get the idea. They just produce a good amount of stuff anyways, you know? So like having that would be nice. And it's only 7:21, guys. Like it's 7:21 right now. If we get this done by if we get all these farms done by 9, we'll still have 2 hours minimum to build that witch farm. And witch farms, as far as I'm aware, again, are not very difficult to build. The hardest part will probably just getting the cartography table, or the cartographer to sell me a map to a witch farm. There's a guy named Jet Starfish. That reminds me. There's a guy named Jet Starfish who made a video about Minecraft's exploration problem. It's a really bad video. Everyone really knows that, though. And this is for people who don't know about Jet Starfish. This guy is kind of a scumbag, honestly. He made this video called Minecraft's Exploration Problem. For some reason, it's still a video on YouTube you can watch. I don't understand it. But it's a video, it's basically going over how Minecraft has an exploration problem and how the game feels unrewarding and too easy sometimes, or too difficult sometimes for not as good of a reward. He talks about ancient cities quite a bit. He says that ancient cities are too difficult to raid for how good a loot they give you. And yeah, ancient cities aren't exactly the most difficult thing to build, I would say. But that certainly doesn't mean they're easy. Okay? Ancient cities are... Well, okay. Ancient cities are pretty somewhat difficult to build. But that does not mean that they are, you know... That doesn't mean their loot's bad, okay? Look, you can go to an ancient city mid-game Minecraft. Early game Minecraft, even. All you really need is just a good amount of wool and some decent knowledge of how the place works. Night vision potions would help too, which again, you can also get relatively mid-game. Early game is when you want to go to the ancient city. I mean, if you're a skilled player and you know what you're doing, it's not hard. Okay, so I have plenty of rails, I think. If I need to fluff some of the rails up with rails, I have regular rails for that. And then I need a good amount of dirt. I'm also going to fill up that hole in Industrial Cove, so I'm going to take a little extra dirt. And then I need some, gonna turn all this into stone bricks, or deep slate stone bricks. Okay, I'm gonna take, I'm gonna take all this stuff over to Industrial Cove, and then I'm gonna go grab some sand, and I will, bring a few furnaces over there. I want to make a super smelter on my land eventually. I want to build like I could build like a really long blast furnace. I think that'd be cool. Or, you know, a better option would be to have like a chimney stack, or like a few chimney stacks of smoke coming out of them. I think that would be pretty obvious for what it is. A smeltery. Is that what they're even called? I don't know. But look. I want to have a building dedicated to just straight up smelting some blocks. You know? I think that'd be a good idea. Okay. I'm gonna put on this thing. But you know, the Jet Starfish video. Sorry, I get distracted easily, but the Jet Starfish video is terrible. And the reason why it's terrible is because he basically just makes Minecraft seem like a really bad game with exploration. Just to make his video and his mod that he's making look better. Keeping in mind that this guy sold this mod on Patreon. You have to be a Patreon supporter to get this mod. And that's illegal. It's straight up illegal. Because you can't... Minecraft's like third-party licensing agreement is that you can't sell mods for money. You know? Server hosters are different because they're hosting a server. They probably have to pay Mojang money monthly to keep that server running. Especially for Hypixel when there's like thousands of people playing the game every day. So, that being said, it makes sense that they would be able to get money from that. But this is different because he's selling a mod. Mods are always free on Java. On Bedrock, you can sell in the marketplace for money. But the thing is this mod wasn't even good for one, because he just tries to make Mojang or Minecraft look worse. He forgets to mention one of the best things you can get from an ancient city, which is Swift Sneak, and says how everything you get there is bad. When in reality, you can actually get good stuff there. And it's not just the loot you get from the ancient city. The ancient city has good loot for pretty much every sort of type of game. I mean, it's not just the loot. You can get XP from all the skulk around it, which once you clear out an ancient city, you can mine all of it. And then once you mine all of it, you can even, I don't know, you could even make it a, like you can restore it and make it like an underground city or something. Yeah, that's the thing. Is he neglects things on purpose, probably, to make his mod look better. So that way he can make money off of people who think that he's right. You know, and I hate to say this, but when I first watched the video, I wasn't really thinking too deeply about it, and so I kind of agreed with what he was saying. You know, at the time, everyone was kind of talking about how Minecraft had bad... There's a video about Minecraft's progression that was honestly a pretty bad video. I think that video misunderstood the entire point of Minecraft. But he even acknowledged that. He said, he literally changed the thumbnail to "this is a bad video," because he realized, hey, this video is not really that good. Because Minecraft, the point of Minecraft is not to explore or progress through different things of armor. I mean, why do you think Mojang keeps adding new block types to the game? Why do you think they keep adding all these bricks and different patterns for different blocks? Because Minecraft is a building game at heart. Minecraft's whole thing is about creativity. It was shoved down our throats in the Minecraft movie advertisements. Anything you can dream about, you can make in the Minecraft world. As long as what you can dream about is made of blocks. But that's not even just limited to that, if anything. And that Minecraft being such a creativity-focused game means that with all the blocks and stuff, you're intended to build with them. Minecraft has other mechanics, like you can attack stuff, you can enchant items, but that's only a small fraction or portion of what you really should be doing in Minecraft. Once you get maxed out armor, it just makes it easier to do things like building, because then you'll take less damage while doing it. And once you build all these farms to help you with more building, you have all the materials you need most of the time to build everything. Minecraft is a building game. Not a fighting game. Not really much of a survival game. There's aspects of fighting and survival, but not much. It's mainly a sandbox building game, and that's what people miss. They always talk about the problems with Minecraft progression, exploration, but really none of that matters if Minecraft does a good job on what its main point is, which is building. And I think it does. All you need to do for a sandbox game is give you a good world to build in. Minecraft certainly does that. Every world is so different. This world is amazing to me because I love to just play on this world for long enough and study all of the different styles of landscapes here and building my stuff based on, you know, the landscapes. I love that. And it gives you a very, very wide palette of blocks to use. All sorts of color stuff, and they're adding more. They're adding more. And having you have to explore the world to see all of these amazing, like, blocks and different trees. Having you have to explore the world to get all these different materials, like different wood types and whatnot, just further encourages you to explore your world to find different things you can use to build. And that's why I love Minecraft's building, is because they give you so much to work with, and they give you the possibly the biggest canvas of all time to work with. I mean, sandbox games are usually pretty big, but Minecraft has such a large world, you know? You can never run out of space. If you need to, like if I ran out of space in Industrial Cove, I could just tear down all these mountains here. There's nothing stopping me. Sure, it'd take a hell of a long time, even with TNT dupers, but I could do it. And that's why I love it. Zeus, strike me down! Oh, I just pick it up. Watch this, I'm gonna fucking kill this bird. I missed. Ignore that. Oh, but I am actually gonna sleep. Because I don't want my villagers to get struck by lightning and turn into the witches. Because they would kill every villager in there. And that would, like... Oh. Yeah. Well, thank you for gifting, TikToker. I appreciate that. Okay, so we're going to start smelting stuff. But before we do that, I'm going to do a little bit of terraforming. A little bit of it. I think I'm going to get... You see, I don't know if the Ender Pearl Stasis Chambers even work. That's kind of the problem. Like, I don't even think it works. I guess I'll keep it here, but like, I'm just thinking about it, and I don't even think it's really... Gotta do some terraforming, guys. Gotta get this land ready for everything I'm about to put it through. Which consists of building farms and stuff, so it's not really that bad, but... Yeah, it makes it sound more ominous when I say it like that, you know? I might actually need to go grab more dirt. That's so funny to me. Well, it's not funny, but like, you know, it's just... Yeah, it's just kind of annoying, I guess. These pandas are probably so damn confused. I tore down their entire environment, and they're probably like, "What the fuck are you doing, man? This is my house." I think waking up this early over and over again is starting to get to me, guys. Okay, but I need to go grab more dirt. Or you know what? Actually, I'm just gonna... I don't want to go back to my base. I'm just gonna... And nothing hurts anymore. I feel kind of free. We're still the kids we used to be. I put my hand on the stove to see if I still bleed. This farm is so inefficient. Kind of. Alright, chicken. Oh man, I love these new variants of animals, honestly. Okay, so we're gonna... you know, this new land's gonna be a little bit tough to terraform, sort of. Actually, no, it'll probably be a bit easier, if anything, because I don't have to dig out the bottom. Okay, well guys, I'm gonna go to my video now, so I won't be able to see anything y'all are saying. So, goodbye. Goodbye, get him out of here. And someone said make a trapdoor to go into crawl mode underneath it, so I'm gonna do that too. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just 10 by 10, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. You know, maybe I didn't even need to grab any more dirt because, like, I had to dig out all this dirt anyways. Oh well. Womp womp, right? You can, dude, you can get out of here, you know? Hold on. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do this on another corner of this build. Oh, I forgot to make a comparator. Urgh! Fuck! How many comparators do I need? Fuck off! Show me the game. Fuck you! Show me the description! Okay, I need 2 comparators. I think you spelled comparator wrong. I didn't see that. That's my bad. And I know I need stone bricks. I need stone to make comparators, I think, which is really annoying. And nothing hurts anymore. You know, I totally forgot about melon seeds as well. And pumpkin seeds. I need some of those as well. That's not enough. Wow. Can't believe it. Oh, there's plenty of melons though. I need like 40 melon seeds. I'll just grab one of those. Okay. And nothing hurts anymore. I feel kind of free. I know there's pumpkins over here. That's why I'm coming over here. Because I've seen them over here a few times. And the problem is, I don't know how much seeds I can make out of these pumpkins. Oh yeah, that's enough. Oh, but I need like 80 then, don't I? Yeah, I do, because guess what, guys? I'm unprepared. I forget some small things sometimes, guys. This is the third world I've actually built a witch's brew on. I'm only saying that because I've seen it. I need to go grab more pumpkins though. I also need comparators, which I believe I need stone, like regular stone for, which I don't have. Wait. Well, why do I have a cobblestone chest and a stone chest? How do I make a comparator? Don't I need like redstone torches for that too? Of course. Figures, man. Figures. I need 2 quartz. And then what? I need... There isn't. I need 6 redstone torches. Okay, good. Well, I'm gonna sleep really quick. I'm gonna go look for pumpkins. Because I don't have pumpkins for some reason. Well, I don't have enough pumpkins, that is. I actually forget every time where pumpkins are. Look, I need like 80 seeds, don't I? Melons are easy because I live in a jungle. Melons are fucking everywhere in the jungle. Okay. I'm just looking for pumpkins. I just need to find another vein of pumpkins, and I'm good. I'm not really too specific. I don't really care about being too accurate with how many pumpkins I need. I just want to get enough pumpkins, you know? Something I want to do is I want to go underneath Iron Mountain at some point. And I want to see if there's an ancient city down there. Because if there's an ancient city down there, I think that'd be pretty cool. Like I said before, I don't really know where pumpkins are in this world. Yeah, I bet there's some on top of Hilltop. Like, and by Hilltop I mean. You know, I don't travel underneath my railroad very often. I should do that. It's quite pretty. I'm fairly certain I've seen pumpkins over here before. Not certain, but I'm fairly. Like, I think, I mean, they kind of mesh in with the environment to me. So, I could have just seen these anywhere. The pumpkins I remembered immediately were the ones by the Acacia Sea Railroad. But that was because I've been on that railroad so many times, obviously I'm going to remember seeing the pumpkins at some point. Oh, there's one right there. See, I'm not crazy. This vein isn't very big, so I don't know if I'll be able to get enough seeds from these. See, that's not enough. We're not quite there yet. We still need, I think, at least 4 seeds. Oh wait, I'm stupid as fuck, guys. I just realized I'm making 1 for each. I'm not making 2 fucking pumpkin farms. I'm making 1 pumpkin farm, 1 melon farm. So I already had enough melons and pumpkins. I didn't even need to go this far. Okay, I'll see you later. Okay. Love you too. Okay. Come here, Flashy! Come here, Pixel! Come on, puppies! Get your ass over here, Flash! Bye, Mom. Derek! The Heston James guy is low-key really funny. You know, I think there's some pranks that are just straight up malicious to a store. Like, I've seen some guy run into like a stack of cheese balls. That's just, it's kind of funny because it's like, it's such a grand like collapse of the cheese ball tower, but like at the same time it's just messed up because they probably spent such a long time. As someone who works at a grocery store, they probably spent a long ass time making that display. So seeing it fall down like that is just kind of like, it's bittersweet for me, you know. I understand the pain they might be going through having to deal with that. Because all them doing that, all that really causes is just the store to lose money and time, you know. But Justin James doesn't do anything like that. All he really does is just he goes into the store, finds the name of like, he either finds the name of one of the employees and shouts like, "Hey, employee name, come help me," like really loud in a really gay voice, or like he just yells it and he's like, "Derek! Tyler, get your ass over here! Taylor, come help me, baby!" I think that's funny because it's not like he's not doing anything to the store that wastes their time. He's just saying the employees' names and being gay about it, and I think that's funny. You know, he's not harming the store. I mean, they're making them mad because they have to stop what they're doing and find them, but at the very least, he's not like destroying on a display of cheese balls, right? It's a harmless prank, mostly. I mean, the worst thing it does is it distracts the employees from doing their job a little bit, but you can't deny that it's better than like running into a tower of cheese balls. or jumping into the ball pit and getting plastic balls bouncing everywhere. Like, at the very least, we can agree that that is better than that, right? And also, I can't see the comments, so if you're gonna say anything, you might want to shut your trap. I'm just kidding. Don't shut your trap. Make your words be spoken. I'm gonna check the comments right now, actually. Minecraft. Yeah, Minecraft. I love Minecraft. If you're still here, welcome to the stream, and thank you for commenting. Right now, I'm building a melon and pumpkin farm, because last episode I was gonna do it, but I underestimated how difficult the iron farm would take, or how long the iron farm would take to make. So, I never ended up getting around to it. God, I love Lucoda. Such a good horse. Okay, now I want to head over to the... The button? Like I've just said, or like I said a few times already, these farms, I feel like I feel like the power required for them is never enough for the rails, And so I like to have as many powered rails as possible, and only put non-powered rails when I don't have enough rails for the farm, or when I need the corners to be filled up. So I think I think maybe I won't put that many. I mean, guys, worst case scenario, I just have to go back to my base and grab some more. Like, this is probably enough powered rails. Okay, guys. Let's see. You go to the middle, place stairs, put water in the stairs, and then checkerboard pattern the all the melons and pumpkins. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. I've built farms like this before. This is essentially what I've built before, but it's like slightly different. Not that different. You gotta leave the middle open though, so you can waterlog the stair. Leave this the middle right here. I don't think it matters where you put the glowstone. I'm just gonna put it in these four corners like this. I don't really care if I can't see every single corner of it. I want it to be symmetrical, so I don't care. Alright, I'm assuming I need the observers next. I'm probably gonna need more deep slate. If 2 stacks wasn't enough for this, and 3 stacks would probably help it out. But it's okay. Well, I'll know that 3 stacks is enough. So. They can still go up here, right? Like that. Or to put all glass blocks here. Yeah, I like that better. Observers first. And nothing hurts anymore. Yeah, I feel kind of free. We're still the kids we used to be. And nothing hurts anymore. The minecart will collect everything here. And I believe it's as simple as just that, right? No, it's not. Uh-oh. Yeah, like that. Okay. I did this wrong. Son of a biscuit, dude. Okay, so it does not need to be this tall. I don't think, at least. Unless I'm severely mistaken. We're still the kids we used to be. I put my hand on the stove to see if I still bleed. God damn it. Fuck! It's just fucking bothering. It's just annoying. It's not even hard, it's just fucking stupid. I'm gonna fucking kill that parrot. Bitch needs to die. Okay. Well, we got That's it. That's the first one done. Yeah, like you said, like I said, pretty simple. Not that complicated. You know, pretty easy experience. Wait, so if this farm has taught me anything though, is that I don't really need that much. I've created something new here, an AFK pit. That pit I made when I was gonna AFK yesterday. It's like a little pit you go into to just chill there and AFK while your farm produces stuff for you. Real simple. This looks kind of ugly. It's okay. So after this farm, I think I've realized a few things. One, I'm gonna need more rails. Yeah, I'll probably just need a stack of these rails, and I'll be fine. I'll grab a few more rails. I'll have enough glass, probably more than I'll ever need. And yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna head back and grab another stack of rails. Yeah, no, these farms are really simple. I'm probably just gonna build the second one like right here. Industrial Cove is certainly... This is more of an industrial revolution, if anything. Alright. I'm gonna look at the comments really quick. Sorry, everybody. I can't... Oh, I feel so bad. Someone commented something, but I couldn't even see it. Okay. I don't really know exactly. I don't know how to build the witch farm, guys. I don't know how to. So after this, oh man, we're making great time though. It's 8:16. Okay, we're gonna be done with this in like 20 minutes probably. This farm doesn't take very long to build. It's just a little tedious with the stuff. I kind of want to build a moss farm too. This is more of an industrial revolution. Okay, we need a 10 by 10 by 2 hole. Eight-foot punch. I could build it like right next to it, and then leave some room for more farms like right here. That might be a better idea. Because then I could eventually maybe even build like... Yeah, I'll build it right next to it. I think that'll look nice. Okay. Come, Mr. Dallyman, dally me banana. Two. Okay, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So it's a 12 by 12 thing. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm gonna cut this tree down. I don't really need to cut it down, but I want to. That means this is a 10 by 10, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11? Well, I guess it works out. Come, Mr. Dallyman, dally me banana. Ugh. Ugh. Oh wait, I think foot 8-foot punch. Hold on, I'm stupid. Wait, is this 10 by 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, it's supposed to be 9 by 9 in there. So it's wait. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, perfect. Eight foot, right foot, 8-foot punch. Um. I'm so confused! Fuck. I don't... Is this not long enough? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Fuck you. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh. It's simply just not long enough. That wonderful when I misdirect myself. I love doing that. Especially when it makes me have a little crisis in my mind, thinking about if I did something wrong. Why is there no... Oh. Uh, hard time. Wait. Why do we even need a lever then? What's the point of a lever? Are you fucking kidding me? Why? Why? I'm done. That's all it is. I'm stupid. It's not. The farm is not bad, it's just me. I'm confused. Hold on a second there. Well, it's a 9x9. Hard times gonna make you wonder why you even try. Shoot, man. Okay, we're done. I think. I didn't pick up my bed for some reason. I think we can hold everything here. Oh, I severely underestimated. Well, let's bundle some stuff up. You good now? Nice. But yeah, that's it, guys. So basically how this works is, there's observers and pistons here. The observers are over at the melon blocks. So basically what's going to happen is they'll keep looking at the melon blocks. And when they grow a melon, they'll change their texture slightly, which will cause the pistons to push, destroying any melons that's there. Then the hopper with minecart will come over here and pick everything up. Bring it in here. As you can see, we already started to get some melons. As far as pumpkins is concerned, we just kind of built this one, so they're still growing. But I mean, if you want the farm to go faster, you could use bone meal, but really, it's not necessary. But yeah, overall, 2 nice additions to Industrial Cove. So we're gonna go ahead and head back now. I think, guys, we have day 46. We have about 2 hours and something minutes. I'm gonna try to get off at 11, maybe even earlier than that, depending on what I do, because I have some math homework I still need to do, so I'd rather get started on that, you know, get going on that math homework. But I'm going to, in the meantime, I want to build a witch farm, because I realized something, that redstone is something I kind of need a lot of, and I'm kind of running out of it, honestly. Okay, we'll go over here. Blocks will go in here. Glass back. Regular rails. Powered rails. Pumpkin seeds. Redstone's kind of important, and I have a good amount of redstone. If I find that bird, I'm gonna fucking kill him. Okay. Got a little bit of cobblestone to put in here. A little bit of deep slate. Nothing more to put in there. Do got some oak things though. I'll put this in like the redstone chest. Redstone also includes like redstone-y items, but I have a chest for rails because I usually need a lot of those. And then we go to the natural section. These up here. Apples. Oak saplings. And then we'll go back over here. Put some water up there. Okay, so I'm gonna build a witch farm now, guys. Witch farms are pretty simple. But first, I need to make sure that I can get a map to a witch hut. So I'm gonna grab some emeralds. I believe I need, well, I don't know how many it's gonna cost, but I think I need emeralds and I need a, so, right off the top of my head, what was it? Just can't remember. Can't exactly. It was like a. I think I'll need a locator map too, but I can't be for sure. What the fuck you? think I need an empty map and emeralds. But I'm gonna go see if I can even get a map to a witch hut. So we're gonna head over to Cleo City. Oh, yeah, for the first time in a while we're heading over to Cleo City. Excited. I haven't been to my beloved Cleo City in so long. Goodbye, Stuffy Island. I'll be back soon. 8:50. So yeah, no, guys. From what I can tell, a witch farm is not gonna take me that long to build. I've seen them; they're pretty small, or they can be pretty small. But the only problem is I don't know how far I'm gonna have to go to get a witch hut exactly. I don't even know if I can find a swamp anywhere on this world. This world is usually pretty warm biomes. Like, I live kind of in between the boundary between temperate and warm biomes. I live in a jungle biome, but some of my builds, like Cleo City, are in a temperate biome. You know? Where are you going, Buster? Huh? Mendel? Why are you over here, Mendel? Did someone else take his job? Where are my cartographers? I'm fairly certain they might not have had a trade updated yet, but Trial Explorer, Ocean Explorer. Look, I might just need to get a new cartographer in general, which is alright. This city's kind of whack right now, man. And why is no one working? Huh? I don't think they updated any trades. Trial Explorer map, Ocean Explorer map. Yeah, no. I need a new cartographer because they're not gonna give me any other new trades. I have a piece of paper, but I don't have any sugarcane. I only need 2 though to make a cartography hut. So more likely I can probably just go over. I can just head over to the river probably on this side. And by river I mean ring of water around an island. You know, there's actually a formation that can happen because of that. There's these things when rivers are forming, they like to meander, right? So they deposit sediment to one side of the river more, and then the other side has sharper water or faster water coming in, so it erodes that other side, which is why rivers curve. And there's a certain point where rivers curve enough to create like a half circle, and that half circle will could eventually be shut off from the rest of the river, creating a lake, which is, I can't remember the name of it, but I know that's what this probably was from. Logic, I mean, it's Minecraft, so you can't really like you can't put logic onto this, but it would make sense why this would be here if that was the case for it existing. Because it's a closed off portion. I'm looking for a cartography table or sugarcane. I just need 3 sugarcane so I can make paper, and then that paper can be used to make well, you know, a cartography table. Could have sworn I mined out some sand over here. Yeah, it was over there. I'm just remembering where it was wrong. Ah, there's some sugarcane. And down there, but I need 3. That's only 2. I could let it grow, but I could always just run down here and grab the sugarcane that's 3 high. Yeah, this is where I mined a bunch of sand out. I'm not proud of this, but I needed glass for... Oh no, I didn't need glass. Why are these 4 high? I just need 3. Okay, perfect. There's the dirt I left from creating a little funnel. You see that like little flat piece of land on the other side of the river here? That's where I'm gonna call it a river anyways, but even if it's not really a river, I'm going to make that where the railroad to Cleo City for Nigel's Quarry is. Because it's super flat there, and all I gotta do is clear out some trees. I'm talking about interconnectivity. It's like I was saying before, I want to get all my railroads built and have a good amount of use out of them. I'd say like a few weeks at least, before I even beat the Ender Dragon. Because I want to have used at least all of them a good amount to justify the fact that I built them. Because realistically, am I ever going to need to go from Nigel's Quarry to Cleo City? Maybe in some very niche circumstances. But for the most part, I would say no. But still, having it there looks cool. And just in case I ever do need it, it's there. And it's not a very long railroad anyways. So it'll take me like maybe 2 hours to build. I gotta sleep. Is there a crafting table in here? I'm so glad I make crafting tables all the time. There we go. I can get rid of this paper. I'm gonna head over to Cleo City now. You can count the population of a village by just looking how many beds there are in it. It's a pretty sound, safe way of counting the population of any town. You know, I kind of just winged this entire farming building right here. Like, I didn't really put much thought into building it, but I still think it looks pretty good. There's a slight problem with cartographers, and that's the fact that the farmers just give up too quickly, man. There's no baby villagers, there's no adult villagers right now that don't have a job, so I think it's going to take a little bit of time before I'm able to, it'll take a little bit of time before I get a third cartographer. Because these guys don't have a Witch Hut Explorer map. Because I know for a fact that they can sell you Witch Hut maps. I'm just waiting for a baby villager to grow up, and then once they grow up, I'll just trade with them until they're, you know. You see, this is why I wish villagers had better pathfinding too. It's because I built this entire building for the cartographers. It's a nice little cartography building with a map of Cleo City, but they still don't want to take it. I don't understand it. Well, it's not that they don't want it. They try to, but they're so stupid that they go to the sides of the building rather than going through the fucking front door. I just wish villagers could either do their work through walls or have better pathfinding. Because I know they're capable of good pathfinding. I know they are. They've done it with other mobs, like, and even if they technically aren't capable of it, fucking figure it out. You guys are like a million, possibly $1 billion studio at this point. At least multi-million, minimum, studio. You guys still don't have good villager pathfinding. I don't want to be mean. I hate being mean, but like, this is such an issue. It's so annoying. This is why you can't make, this is why people make villager slave trading halls. I mean, I still, even if you had good pathfinding, I'd still do it. But like, you can't make a village like this, like that's got buildings individually for each profession, because they don't go to their jobs, and when they don't go to their jobs they just lose it, and then they're just sitting there useless because they don't restock their trades, and then other villagers that are unemployed take the job and then they're level 1, and that's what's happening to my farmers. I guarantee you I'm gonna find some farmers, at least some here, that are lower level or not even, I don't know. The farmers are just stupid. I'm just waiting here. So it's just a waiting game now. And you know, in the meantime, while I'm waiting for a villager to take this job, I'm going to find a witch farm tutorial really quick. I saw one from this video I liked. It was like a 22 different Minecraft farms on top 17. It's only 6 minutes. This video, this tutorial is 6 minutes. Okay, well I have the video. Now I'm just gonna wait. Again, look, all we're doing is just waiting for a cartographer villager to take this job, or a villager to take this job. Yeah, no, the witch farm will be easy. I just need to find a witch hut. I could probably get this done within an hour. And then it'll be 10 o'clock and I'll have like 2.5 hours still, or 1.5 hours until I have to go pick up my girlfriend. But realistically, probably 30 minutes because guess what? I am going to go a little bit early. The only on Tuesdays and Thursdays when I'm able to play, I can only play till 11 because I have school that day, or at college that day. So, yeah. You know, guys, the only reason I was so hesitant to show my face and stuff is because I don't want my family figuring out that I own this account because I played My Singing Monsters and it was embarrassing. But neither now, so it doesn't matter anymore. See what I mean? Like, I'm pretty sure this guy. The villagers are so dumb too, cause they give up on their pathfinding too. They have like a timer. If it takes too long for them to get to their job, they'll just give up and not even try to go find it. They need to just remove that timer. They should always continue seeking out their job and never get tired of trying to do it until they get to it. Because all that does is just make it annoying. In fact, you wouldn't even really have to fix the pathfinding for that to work. You just remove the timer. They'll never take their job. Or maybe they're locked to it permanently. No one else can take it, ever. Is there something outside the wall right now? Oh, it's a pig. Look, you gotta take a shit, but I also at the same time kind of want to. I'm just gonna go take a shit, guys. Look, I'll be right back. I'm probably gonna get kicked out of the realm after a little bit due to inactivity. But I'm just leave it right here. That way, I give the villagers time to grow up. I'll be right back. My cat's in there. Sugar, spice, and everything nice. Okay. That's it. 46 blocks, 5 redstone, 1 redstone comparator, 1 repeater, 1 lever, 2 tridents, 2 pistons, 4 mud. Mud? 4 hoppers, 2 chests, scaffolding. I'm gonna go see if my cat's out of there yet because I really gotta poop. I really gotta poop, guys. Okay. Sorry guys, I was shit. Okay. Yeah. Anyways. Well, it's a bit dark, so I am gonna sleep. Now I just gotta find one of the houses here. Yeah, these guys are fucking dumb, dude. I bet one of the villagers took a job, but I don't know. Hey, shut up! I'm trying to sleep. I don't think I need this lamp anymore, do I? No. Alright, let's see. Hey, now. We've got to make it rain somehow. Look, there's gotta be at least one villager that grew up, right? Right? It's one cartographer, two cartographers. Oh, hey, what is this guy have? Very nice selection of dyes. Kelp is useless though, so. I feel like they didn't do enough with monterey traders. There's still, look, they're, I don't really know how to describe them. There's a lot of baby villagers. Why do these damn babies take so fucking long to grow up? I just need one of you idiots to grow up. How long have y'all been even alive? A lot of babies. They don't know what they're gonna be used for in the future. Where are you? Would you even have the guts to say I don't love you? Dude. Can you guys like grow up please? So I can put you into slave labor. Huh? Oh. Oh. Did one of them grow up? No. It tricked me. It's the same one, right? It's cyan and pink. You know what? Fine. Okay, why can I buy so much dye from these guys? But I can't buy that much, like, gunpowder from them. Ridiculous. Okay, by the way, guys, I'm just hoping... Oh. I just realized. You know, I need to go back to my base. Because, you know, I just realized if... I need to level the villager up to get to that trade, but I don't have enough emeralds for that now that I spent all of them on dye. And, what if that guy doesn't have the map? Well, I can't guarantee that he's going to have one with only one thing, right? So, looks like I'm heading back to my base really quick. Head back to Steffi Island. I said I'd be back soon. So we're gonna head back there. And yeah. You know, the witch farm looks like it took like 15 minutes to make. Okay. We'll grab the materials for it once I know I have the map to get there. So. God, I really hope they make minecarts faster. If they really wanted to make minecarts rival elytras for late game transport, like they said in that one snapshot, then this system would be good for the rest of my world's history, probably. You know, the thing is to make minecarts that good, you'd probably... Look, I don't think setting up the infrastructure for minecarts is that hard. For me, it's a little bit harder because I have to build it above and everything to make it look nice. But for the most part, I would say that people overestimate how difficult it is to set up a minecart track. With farms like gold and iron existing, you get pretty much everything you need. I mean, in a witch farm too, it takes like 10 minutes to build. You get infinite redstone for the rails. You really don't need that. It's not like a material problem. If you think that getting all the materials is hard, respectfully, that's a skill issue. It's just, I just think that if anything, it might need to be a little bit harder. Once, like, if they were to make minecarts better to rival transport of, you know, villagers, or I mean, elytras, sorry. If they wanted to make it, I'm gonna grab. Surely I'll get it right with 2 more cartography tables. But if they wanted to make, make a pink bed. If they wanted to make minecarts rival elytras for transport late game, then they'd have to make minecarts really fast. Elytras move at about 30 blocks a second, I believe, which is pretty fast. So minecarts would have to go at like double that, I think, because, or at least double that, because the infrastructure you still have to set up rail systems everywhere. You know, it might not be like, maybe that's how fast they could go. You know, so like if 60 blocks was the max speed they could go, but it would gradually go up with enough powered rails, then I think I have good reason to believe that my railroad system would be just as fast as getting around with an elytra. Elytra might be more convenient because you don't have to, see, that's the thing, you have to make up for convenience too. A minecart needs to be fast enough to make it, if you wanted to have it rival an elytra, you have to make the minecart fast enough to beat out the convenience of just pulling your elytra out and flying. You'd have to make it much faster than that, so you would catch up to an elytra really quickly. It's like, as it stands right now, flying an elytra over to Clear City would be 10 times faster than taking my railroad, pretty much, because I could just fly over the hills instead of having to navigate around it with the minecart. You know? It would be so much faster. So, like, it's not a competition. But then, you know, if they were to make them like 60 blocks a second compared to Elytra's 30, it might get me there faster if I don't have my Elytra already on me. It might get me there faster. Like if I don't know, because with the Elytra, all I have to do is just jump and then glide a little bit, and then use a rocket to propel myself. It's really easy. I'll keep the leather. Like I said, I'm always trying to get more leather. First gonna grow up and he's useless. I don't like killing villagers, but man, how the fuck did you even get back there? How did he... What? How did he get back there? There's literally no possible way. Right? What? Yeah, whatever. As long as he has his job. See, they're not... They're dumb, but they're not, like, completely stupid, you know? See, I don't know what that is. I don't have paper, so I have to buy these maps that are really expensive. Taiga Village, Savannah Village. I don't have any paper. Do I really have to keep buying these expensive ass maps, man? Like, am I even... Okay, here, let me get another cartographer. Because maybe... Have any other villagers grew up? Anyone? Do you want this job? No, no? Okay. Okay, come on. Can one of you idiots just grow up, please? Some of you are starting to get older. I know one of you guys is going to take this job at some point. I might need to go grab more emeralds. Because I don't have any paper to trade these guys. That's the issue. I ain't got nothing. I got nothing, guys. Sorry, kid. It's okay. The night will be over pretty quickly because I'm sleeping here. The fact that they're taking so long to grow up is gonna make building this farm probably not possible within the time period I have left. Because these guys are such idiots. See, that's the thing. I don't even know if these are 8 emeralds. They just lead to different villages. A taiga village. Interesting. And I don't even know what that one. I can't guarantee that that one is. See, like this one could just be an Ocean Explorer map. So I guess my best option is just to wait and hopefully have enough emeralds to level up another one. Yeah, again, it's starting to look like maybe we'll have to. We have like an hour before I should probably start getting ready to do my schoolwork and so. There's no rookie farmers, right? Ones that just got their job. So why are some of them growing up now, but some of them aren't yet? Some of y'all need to grow up. Good job, you bums. What happened to child labor? Why don't we do that anymore? I'm just kidding. Alright, Mendel. Look, we're not this dumb, bro. No, but seriously. What the fuck are all the... Why aren't they growing up yet? They're all They're all playing over here. Can you guys grow up, please? Pretty please. So one of y'all can take a job as a cartographer. Like, I know it's gonna take a little bit for everyone to grow up, but I thought by now we'd be done. Done waiting, that is. I feel like 20 minutes takes. The thing is we're probably just about to have another villager grow up. I mean, we had 2 grow up already. There's probably gonna be another one just about in a few minutes, minimum. That's gonna be an adult. What are you looking at? Go back to do your job. Go do your job. That's right. Alright, let me just sip on my cold fucking coffee. Hey, do you know by chance if any of the the villagers here are about to grow up? Yay or nay? What do you think? There's gotta be one of them's gotta be ready, right? Right, guys? Okay, seriously, how long is this gonna take? How long is this going to take? Look, I don't know. Again, this is why I have 2 more. Because I don't know if the first one is going to be... Like, this is the new one. This guy has Savannah and Taiga Village map. So my question is the Witch Hut going to be one of the second trades? If it's one of these, then I know I need to get another one. But I don't know for sure because I don't know what... I don't know if this one right here is a Witch Hut map. I don't have enough emeralds to experiment with that, nor enough paper, because I don't have any sugarcane. I harvested it all, and I used all my reserves for trading paper. And I don't want to go harvest it, because I don't feel like harvesting crops right now. I don't want to. So my only option is to just buy a bunch of maps from these guys until, well... You guys are taking way too damn... Oh, let's hurry it up! Come on, guys. Come on. Let's get this mother crow. Seriously, what the fuck? Why are they taking so... Look, it has to have been 20 minutes by now, right? Like, is there any adult villagers? Hold on a second. There was a guy in here last time. I have no clue how he even got in here. Does that beg the question? Is there anyone that got done stuck down here? How did they even get back here? I didn't leave the gate open or anything either. So, like, they had to have been doing something to get in there. Correct? I'm not dumb. So how the heck did they get in there? Alright, can you guys grow up, please? I feel like I'm wasting my time. I should be doing something productive in the meantime, but I don't really know what I can be doing. That's the problem. I don't know what I could be doing right now other than waiting. Because there's no way in hell I'm just going to go search my world for a fucking witch hut. Okay? There's no way I'm finding one. If I had found one earlier, then, well, I don't know. I don't think I've been to a swamp in this world. So... all I know is that there's a point where these guys are going to grow up and they're going to take that job. I just don't know when that point is. It's the only issue. I swear, they look like regular villagers too from the side. And then you see their stupid looking monocle. I'm sure after this they're gonna have a little bit more work and then they're gonna finally take that stupid fucking job. How long are these idiots gonna be babies? How fucking long are they gonna be babies? This guy's trades reset, but dude, do you see this shit? That is... It's either 8 emeralds and a compass, like, 10 times, or... I don't even know what else. My only option is just to wait around here until the next day starts or until one of them grows up. I don't know if villagers grow up just when they oh my god, you useless piece of shit. And he just trampled one of the crops. He's useless in everything, even in death. You see, I can't use green coats. You see, they're cracking instantly. Like, because they like to refill their population to as many beds as there is. They immediately know, hey, oh, there's a bed available. Time to crack. I know that guy's not going to grow up for a long time. But, you know, if another one grew up just like that, there's probably another villager. Why the fuck did it have to be a green coat villager? Anyone doesn't know, green coat villagers can't take jobs. So they're useless. And that's exactly what I'm trying to get a villager to do, is take this cartography job. But if I can't have a villager take that job, then, well, how am I going to get him to take another? There's gotta be another one now, right? I'm just wasting so much time. It's 9:34. I have like literally 1 hour left. And none of these villagers have grown up yet for some reason. Wait, what are you? You're Mendel. Why are you over on that side? You're fucking... It makes me want to go back to my base and just grab all my emeralds because... And make a lot of compasses too. As a matter of fact, I might just do that. No. We're not doing this. Which one are you looking at? No, we're not doing this. You're gonna be a cartographer. Fucking finally. I've just enough. Okay. Well, I'm gonna head back to my base and grab some compasses. I need a compass, actually. And all my emeralds. I made so many emeralds last episode, but I'm about to probably spend all of them just getting this stupid map. And the worst part is, I'm not even guaranteed this map, I think. Like, it's not even guaranteed that I'll get a witch hut map. Well, there's nothing else we can do other than just wait here, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna make a lot of compasses and I'm gonna make a lot of, I'm gonna take a lot of emeralds because then I can level up the villagers. So I'm just gonna grab all my emeralds, all 4 stacks of them. I'm gonna put some of this stuff away too, like this dye. Put it in here. Same with leather I have, and I need a lot of iron. I need some redstone as well. I'm gonna make all these into compasses. Cause guess what? I don't really have a. Wait, 28 compasses. Alright, that'd be plenty. Alright, we're heading back to Cleo City now. The thing I thought of doing is like you know. What if I did like an up arrow? Could I do an up arrow? Yeah, 6. And then I like that. This farm does not take very long to build, though. So realistically, if I am able to get a map and find this place before... Okay, I don't really need... Look, I just want to do enough questions on this math homework to get a good understanding of different ideas. And I'll probably need like an hour to do that. So I can probably play till like 10:45, realistically. Here we are, back at Cliff City once again. I used to go out and play back in my young days. I don't need... Look, I don't need this many Taiga Village maps, but... Alright. Oh, shoot. I don't need Taiga Village maps, so are they all the same anyways? Gold. Gold. And you, I need to level you up too. Well, the only option left. Because I literally don't have any other... I don't have any emeralds left. I'll have to spend it in... Like, I'm sure I can grind out some emeralds. I'll have to spend... Like, because I'm pretty sure that these guys... Is there another cartographer? Wait. There's one over here. One of these guys is a rookie cartographer. It's him, it's him, it's him. Huh? Are you kidding me? Fuck you! Fuck you! Ugh, God! I just have not enough emeralds. Just not enough. And that was all my emeralds. I took all my fucking emeralds. I spent all of them on useless Taiga Village maps. I don't need them. But I don't want to go explore my world too far away, because if I do, then maybe I won't even, then I'll have to go pretty far for new features that come out, you know? I don't want to do that. I kind of so think that if they're gonna have piglins give you happy gas, that makes a hell of a lot more sense than Steve being able to craft a life. I mean, with Soul Sand it makes sense, but like, if piglins can give you them, then why have a crafting recipe? I still don't think there should be a crafting recipe for happy gas. It just doesn't make sense, okay? The crafting recipe is probably about as good as you can make it with Soul Sand and gas tiers. That makes a gas. Makes sense. I'm literally 2 emeralds away, too, from seeing the guy's trades. I don't have enough emeralds. I don't. I don't have any left. Nope, I have 0. None. None left. I mean, what villagers do I have over there? Really, what villagers do I have? Wait, actually, I have an idea. Let me take all this string over to Industrial Cove. I'm gonna run over there because I'm fucking lazy. I don't want to go grab a horse over there, even if it will be faster. Run over to Industrial Cove. I'm gonna go I'm gonna go to my. Okay. Run over to Industrial Cove. Buy a bunch of emeralds with all the string I have. Because that's a pretty good way of getting emeralds, honestly. Industrial Cove's really going to be carrying my emerald production, I can tell. It's funny, because I didn't think I would be making that many emeralds at all from Industrial Cove, but... Well, not directly there, that is. I mean, all this stuff there is going to make me money, so... Yeah, no, this Ender Processes Chamber don't do shit. These farms are not working at all while I'm gone. It's like completely useless. It's just a... Dude, those don't even work, man. Oh, you know what's funny too? It's a lot of these villagers aren't even high enough level. Are any of these guys even level 3? Can I even trade string with any of them? Alright, no, I guess not. I have an idea, though. I can put all this... I'm so mad! I'm gonna grab a few stacks of wood. This doesn't really do much, though. That's the problem. Ah, fuck you. Okay. Just gonna try to level up as many of these guys as I can with the remaining 6 I have. I don't need all these bows. If I could trade bows for emeralds, I would keep them, but I can't trade bows for emeralds. Alright, so now I'm just going to grab all the string in here, and hopefully be able to offload most of it. And this will get me a pretty solid amount of emeralds. I think about 4 per stack, which ain't half bad. Okay, you're gold. What else can I sell these guys? Feathers? Tripwire hooks. That's still not even that many emeralds. All that string. Actually, that's actually not a bad amount. For how much string that was, then I half that. I'll be honest. Okay. That was still quite a bit of string, though. I'm going straight to Cleo City now. So I'm going to take the Industrial Cove Railroad. God, I wish these railroads were faster, though. Because, like, I'm really impatient right now because I've been trying to fucking do this shit for so long. Look, if I don't get it done today, that's alright. I'll just end up doing it tomorrow. It's really no big deal. Because I still don't even have a plan for tomorrow. I had some loose... I had loose ideas for what to do in this episode. But I don't really have any solid idea for what to do tomorrow. Because if I'm not starting the new railroads until after I'm done with Nigel's Quarry, completely, like the Wither fight and everything, and I'm not fighting the Wither till part 75, then I guess what I can do tomorrow is just grind some emeralds. Like, I don't know, go over to Industrial Cove, plant some trees, absolutely grind it out. Maybe build a tree farm, or some sort of auto tree farm, maybe. I don't know. I'm just really hoping that... the villager that I am leveling up now will give me that fucking map. Because if not, I would have wasted all my time trying to get this stupid map. If he doesn't give me the map, I'm just going to go explore the world myself and look for one. I don't know exactly where I could find a witch hut. And I don't know if even if I do, I don't know if that's the closest one by me. I don't care though. If I find one, I find one. If I don't, I just do it next episode. I'll have the witch farm to work on next episode. It's just PMOing me though. 9:51 and we're still trying to get this stupid map. What's funny is that all these emeralds, there's a witch. They're teasing me, fucking assholes. You know, I love that Mojang made the witch huts drop more, or the witches drop more redstone on purpose to make witch farms better. I like that a lot. I think that's really cool. You know. Are you the rookie? No. There's plenty of unemployed villagers now. You know what? I could... You're not the rookie. Was that him on the right? Look, I've literally put doors on most of the sides here, yet they're still getting stuck. Like, how the fuck are you getting... Why are you even a novice? Get out of here. I'm not trying to level you up, B. One of these idiots. One of them is level 2. I know there's one that's level 2, okay? He might have just lost his job. That's not him right there, is it? That can't be. Okay, there's no way the villager would go all the way back here to try to get his stupid bed. This is family business, and this is for all the family that can't be with us. Oh wait, no, this is the guy I leveled up. Is that even enough? Do I have compasses in here? Guess what I gotta do, guys? I gotta go back to my base. And I gotta grab compasses. Because I ran out of compasses. I'm gonna go insane. And how much you wanna bet that it's not even gonna give me the fucking... How much you wanna bet that it's not even gonna give me a witch hut map? You know, thing is there's websites I can use to just find a witch hut. Like chunk base. But I think chunk base is genuinely cheating. Like, if you use chunk base to find, like, strongholds and shit, and, like, all sorts of nether fortresses, bastions, over and over, that's just straight up cheating. Like, there's no way around it. That is just cheating. Like, the only way I would find chunk base acceptable is if you... I've said this before in the past. I might have talked about it on this world, but the only way I would find chunk base acceptable is if you search for something for so long to a point where, like, yeah, I'm done. I can't do this anymore. I'm just gonna use this chunk base to find it for me. I get it. It's like with vein miner, except I think vein miners. There's an argument against it. I think it could be a thing. I think Mojang should consider a vein miner for like trees and stuff. I think it should be considered. And the only reason I say that is because since when can you stack Taiga village maps? Whatever. I think they should consider adding something like vein miners. So if you don't know what vein miner is, it's basically it's a thing that you can add on to Minecraft Marketplace that mines every ore in a vein or every log in a tree at once. And that sounds good, and it certainly is a useful thing. But the thing is, it's guaranteed to happen every time, and I have no clue if it takes the amount of durability away. You see, a lot of people are like, oh well, I use vein miner because I'm gonna be mining the tree anyways, it just saves me some time. Sure. I think that it's a bit overpowered to do it every time though. I think they should add an enchantment called timber, where every time you chop a piece of a log on a tree, it has a chance of destroying the entire tree, basically. All the logs. I think that'd be a good enchantment. There's like 3 levels. Let's say timber 1. Timber 1 will have like a 5% chance for each one. Timber 2, no. Timber 1 is a 6% chance of knocking the entire tree down. Timber 2 has a chance, has like a 8% chance. Timber 3 has a 10% chance. So, theoretically speaking, you should have a decent chance of chopping a taiga tree down and getting it all in one knock. You have a 10% chance each time, each log. If it were a 10% chance each tree, I think if it were for every single tree, like if the first log you mined of that tree determined whether the tree would go down or not, I think it should be like maybe a 25% max. Because 50% is too much. 25%, that's like a fourth of the trees you harvest. I still think there should be some work involved with cutting the trees down. And I know saving time is nice, but that's why people can play with vein miner on if they want. But I think having a vanilla sort of option for that would not be a bad idea. Anyways, time to buy a bunch of Taiga Village maps. Guys, they can sell these maps, right? Get the fuck out of here! What is this guy selling? Woodland Explorer? Hold on. Wait a second. So we can... Oh, man. Well, this adds a new depth to everything. I need a lot of compasses. I don't need banners. I don't need anything. I need compasses! Now! And glass panes! Compasses, compasses, compasses. I need as many compasses as I can possibly fucking make. I thought they might only be selling it in early levels, but no. I think if that's a structure map up there, there's possibly a witch hut map up there too. Okay. Okay. The amount of times I've used this railroad today probably is the equivalent of every time I've used it before this. It's crazy, man. We're just gonna go and make as many compasses as possible. I don't care how many emeralds it takes. I'm gonna grab every single piece of fucking iron I have. I won't need that many though, realistically. I'll grab some glass panes too, because those can be used for trades. And that'll help a little bit. Plus, I'll get some emeralds from that. A compass for an emerald is a really bad trade because you can just trade 3 iron ingots or 4 iron ingots to a armor or weaponsmith and get an emerald for that without the use of redstone. But hey, it's not entirely terrible. Do I have any compasses in here? I do have some compasses already. And I need glass panes. How much glass do I have in here? It's a good amount. I can make a lot of glass panes with this. Also, that glass bottle trade that I was talking about a while ago, you probably don't remember at all. I do, because I'm really weird. Look, I have no patience right now. I'm just gonna take my horse over there. I'm just gonna let Lakota roam around too, because it doesn't exactly matter. Okay, we're here. I just picked up some maps. Oh fuck! Picked up so many of them. Okay. Okay, Woodland Explorer map. What about you? Oh, please. Can one of you just... Please! This guy, does he even have... He doesn't even... Oh, what? No. That's not all of them, is it? No. No. That's it, I'm done. I can't do this. I don't have any more paper. I can't make another cartography table. Unless... Sleep! 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 Sleep, 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 sleep. Okay, there we go. Alright. Now let's hope that this cartographer that's going to take this new job isn't a fucking idiot. Oh, yeah, I killed the cartographer, that's fine. I just hope that I have enough emeralds from... Alright, where is that cartographer that took that extra job? Why y'all not working? Huh? There he is. Fresh meat, huh? Huh? Ah. Getting really pissed off here. I'm not gonna get this, am I? I need to just go. I think I need to bite the bullet and just accept that I ain't gonna get this today. I don't know. Guys, I'm really... I don't know what to do. I can't remember the last time I even saw where a... I can't even remember when I might have even seen where a potential witch hut could even be. I know there's like... there's like a mangrove swamp by the start of this world, but that's a mangrove swamp. That is not exactly, you know, a swamp. The only options I really have here are, one, harvest my sugarcane, or, oh well, I don't know. I don't really have, I want to start on some projects, but I kind of just want to take a break now. Go do some math homework, or something. Like I said, I can't remember if I ever even saw a swamp near anything. I genuinely cannot remember. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go out for a little adventure really quick. I'm gonna just go look around. Maybe I'll find a swamp in a something. I don't know, guys. I'm fucking, I can't, man. I know I can get. This is a wake-up call, though. My infrastructure is crumbling. I don't have an endless amount of emeralds to throw at these villagers, like I should have. I know I have a plan now for next episode. I'm gonna farm all my crops. That's the first thing I'm gonna do. I'm gonna spend my time just... Well, it's all gonna lead to a witch hut at the end, but I'm gonna spend the first half of my thing farming my crops, trading all of them to my villagers, and then I'll try to get a witch hut map if I don't find one, unless I find a village or witch hut right now. And then I'll start farming some more emeralds, I guess. I don't know. It's actually really dangerous, because if Lukoto falls down there, he'll probably die. I probably shouldn't have done that, but I don't care. Actually, I do, because I love this horse. I'd rather, if he died, I would be so upset. It's a great horse. Horses are notoriously bad at navigating through jungles, but... And Lukoto's no exception, but still. It feels like Lukoto's doing pretty good at this. I cannot remember, y'all, if I even found... We're New Forest. Well, this might be just chunks I've never stepped in or loaded in. I think simulation distance is what determines what chunks have been loaded or not, or what chunks you've been into. Because like your render distance, you can just see this stuff, but you haven't been in them, so it's probably why there's nothing there, but you know. Okay, so the swamp is a warm biome, so being over in a warmer biome like an acacia, probably a good idea. You know, I don't think living in an acacia biome would be that bad. Like, theoretically, great biome to live in. Plenty of flat open space, not much stuff to clear out except for like a few acacia trees here and there. But, you know, in practice, it's just the main thing about it for me is the looks. I don't like how the trees look here. And that's the main thing, really. Like, I don't like how the trees look, therefore I don't like the biome. Here's old Iron Mountain. This is where I harvested all my calcite before. Well, before I had calcite. This is a very puny, small mountain compared to Iron Mountain, though. You know, really small. So it obviously didn't stack up very well against it. But I took everything I needed from it. I even got all the iron and coal out of it. I mean, there's definitely some underground still, like iron and coal, but for the most part, it's just not really worth it to look there. I've been over this area too before, but I haven't really explored, like, this area. You know, when I first started this world, this is another area I considered. Mainly just because... What the hell? That's not natural. But mainly just because, I mean, this would be a really unique area to look on a map. I just don't like stone beaches. I don't like the stony beaches. I like to have the beaches I live in be like, sand, you know? Not stone. I don't even know if I've been over here. It's kind of the issue is that I explored a lot of this land originally when I, first started out in this world. So a lot of this stuff is pretty much set in stone what it's going to be. I'm just going to explore till like 10:20 or something. I don't want to go that far out, okay? So once 10:20 hits, I'm just gonna be John. Like John as in done exploring, done with the episode, just gonna call it a day. I have an idea for tomorrow. I'm gonna harvest all my crops and I'm gonna make a spot for my LAs to chill at. So like, you know, like an LA house. I don't know what I'm gonna do for that design though. I mean, maybe I'll do that another. That's something in the far future when I harvest my crops again. You see, I need time. Whenever I build something, I need time to design it, you know, before I actually do it. And I don't know what I would do for that LA hut design. Yeah, I don't even know if I'm gonna even find. I think I should just probably go back. I mean, like, everything considered, I haven't seen anything that unique or anything close to a swamp. Just a massive dark oak forest. Yeah, this would be like my friend Tyler's dream, though. He loves dark oak. Granted, dark oak is the best one in the game, probably. Well, almost. I mean, I think spruce might be a little bit better, just because it's a little bit lighter, and that fact makes it go just a little bit more than dark oak. Dark oak is a very good wood, though. But the biome is dark, as one would expect, given the name. So it does. You have to clear out a pretty good amount of it. The trees, you know, clearing out a dark oak biome will give you more than enough materials to build your house. But damn, this is like the worst part of this world ever. like it's such a. I feel like for me personally, the last places you'll ever see me living in is a dark oak or a birch biome. Those are like the last two places I'd live in. Because at least with acacia, it gives me that warm vibe that I like, but it doesn't have any good trees. But with dark oak, it's dark, it's wooded, and I love dark oak wood, but it's just, it's not that unique. These dark oak biomes aren't that crazy usually. I mean, and this is proof of it. Again, usually. I mean, it's not to say that there isn't some cool generation to be found. I mean, every biome can have pretty cool generation. Every biome can have pretty solid generation. But, you know, it doesn't always mean that it's going to be there. Speaking of which, I think I've explored too far. I think I should sleep. Just lay down. And here we are. Ending it off in this random ass forest I found. It's gonna be it for today's episode, guys. Actually, no. I guess I could. Look, I'm just kind of tired of playing Minecraft right now. The looking for that witch hunt really burned me out. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just go into a creative copy of my world. And I'm gonna design an LA place. A place for all my LAs to stay. Okay. Here we are at Nigel's Quarry. This place is gonna get a lot more use in the future, but so guys, what I'm thinking, right? Simple-ish concept. I think I'm gonna do something similar to my storage room, where I have a building with something on it that represents an LA. Only problem is I don't really know where to build this building, and nor do I know how tall to make it. I have an idea though, sort of an idea. Well, I'm thinking maybe like right here. I mean, LAs are they're gonna help me farm crops, so I should build them in an area that will help me pursue that goal, I guess. So in an area where the LAs will help is basically what I'm saying. So let's just say, the thing is, I don't want the building to like overtake the Witch's Brew sign, you know? I want the Witch's Brew sign to be taller, like much taller than it. Again, it doesn't have to be a very big building, you know? I kind of have an idea. It'll be a pretty small building. Basically, I'm just going to have one small hallway with a few side rooms that's going to hold all the LAs in it. I'll probably need it to be wider than longer, though. So it'll be like a rectangle. I think building it right here would be a good spot for it. And then a super smelter could go right there. So let's just think of a quick design. I need to go see NLA's face really quick, because that's going to be like the main part of it. It's like a... what? Cyan, light, and then white concrete, essentially. So I think what I'll do is, again, same kind of deal. It's gonna be a 5-block long thing. Is that really it? That's really that simple? I think it is. Let's see. I mean, yeah, no, it's can't really get much simpler than that. And the back of their head's more I don't think I'll add any depth to this building because I preferably have as much room as possible. The back can look like that. But like what I'm thinking, right? Something like this. I just need a few rooms to store all my allays after I'm done harvesting crops. When I don't need them anymore, essentially. So like I said, it's going to be more of a rectangle. So sort of like this, right? And so I guess the idea is I have 4 rooms. Right? Designing a building practically makes getting the shape of it easy. So what I could do is I don't have depth in some of these, so what do I do to make them like less ugly? Maybe something like this, right? You see what I mean? I could always just make the walls like this, I guess. I don't even have to use like I don't know. It's questionable how this looks. Not bad though. It adds a nice pop of color. See, the chest building is like, you know, this whole building could be like an allay though, I guess. I mean, shoot, when I made that LA building in my other world, the one I showed you guys a while ago, you probably don't remember, that's okay. That one had a lot of, this would add a very nice pop of color, I guess. I mean, like, looking at it from over here. Or maybe I could do an allay face on both sides. Yeah, that'd be a good idea, actually. So this side will look more complete because there's no door in it. Or maybe I could add a door here, too. Yeah, I like that, actually. See what I mean? It's a nice pop of color to the entire base. Because, like I said, most of the base is pretty, you know, some of the core features of my place remain. Like the like the dark oak aspects and the fences and stuff, but like it mostly remains. So something like this, maybe like boom, boom, like this, boom, 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 boom. Maybe I take one of those techniques I did from the. There's just kind of one problem with this building though, so I'm starting to think that it might be a little bit too big for where it's at. Maybe. I mean, I'm really liking this, honestly. I think this looks great, honestly. I think having this pop out a little bit more just gives it the nice. Ooh, yeah, I like that actually. I really like that. Okay, I need some. Take my regular ass roof here. Yeah. Oh, so I totally forgot. Um, this is just a very interesting roof now. I like to have a lot of windows, I guess. Makes it feel like nice and open, you know. The blue and dark really complement each other, honestly. I need to really finish part of this roof though to see how this looks. Hard time. Ooh, okay. I like this. I like this. Gonna need a good amount of light blue concrete, but I'm not hating this design. You know, it's kind of working, honestly. But this will have to be moved back a little bit. This won't be like the final location. Cause like, I mean, it looks fine, but like, it's just kind of in the path. I prefer to be like a 1 block gap between each path. That's kind of what I've been doing. Give a little sense of space. And maybe not build it directly next to the Witch's Brew. I don't know. I like it. I like this building, but I don't know if I want it right here. This is actually a lot bigger than I thought it would be. It might be better suited, like right here, maybe. A little bit of space. You see, I don't need that. But like, I'm liking this though, yeah? This is looking good, I think. Oh yeah, and then you just put a slab right there. Okay. But like, looking at my bitch, I bet she get your ass a bone. Looking at my wrist, said it, turn your ass to stone. Stretch a limousine, sip a rosé all alone. Double-headed monster with the mind of its own. Cherry red chariot, because that's just my character. All black tux, and would choose lavender. I never needed acceptance from all you outsiders. I like that actually. But this is just another project that I should probably wait until I'm done with Nigel's quarry to do, though. So I just realized. Because I need a lot of deep slate for this. But I guess, look, I just want to get a lot of use out of my quarry. That's why I'm talking about this. But you see what I mean, right? Like, this actually doesn't look bad. Not at all. It's 10:31. I should probably just stop. But yeah, I mean, just look at this. Imagine we put some of these here, right? Like boom. You see, this is why I need to have it 1 block away, because it'll do that and whatnot, and it'll look bad. And maybe some spruce buttons, which I know I probably have on. Oh, dark oak buttons. Why dark oak? I thought I used spruce. Also, isn't there supposed to be buttons on this side? Oh no, just over here. Ooh, what if I got spruce signs instead? Let me grab some signs here. Kind of did what I did with the crane instead, you know? Yeah, I don't know. I think it looks better on the crane. I'll stick with my buttons, I think. It does look pretty good. So this is what it look like on the inside. So I guess the whole goal would just to put all my allays in here. Like I'd probably just have 4 rooms. So like this would be a room right here separated by this. This would be a room right here. And I'd put all my lays in there. I'd like drag them in here and stuff. From the front door, because they can actually get through doors pretty easily. I like that though. I think that's the design I'll use for my LA building. Originally I was going to do some calcite on the side, but I think that looked weird. I could do calcite for the eyes. That's not a bad idea. I think I just need to move where it's at. You know? Something about it, it just feels way too close to, feels way too close to what just brew. And a little too similar looking. But then again, I don't really know what else I'd build right there. That's kind of the issue. Maybe I could build another, oh! Another netherwort farm actually wouldn't be a bad idea. That's a good amount of space for it. And I could even offload some extra netherworts to, yeah, not a bad idea. I'll consider that actually. And then I could probably just flatten this land out right here and then build the LA facing this way. Further cementing that angle for being the best one to look at my base from. There's plenty of space. It's perfect because it's like a rectangular kind of area. The only thing is that in the future, if I want my skyscraper over here, I mean, yeah, it'll look fine. It'd be another nice building to add. Because these are really close together, so I feel like having these a little bit separate would be nice. Plus, a netherwort farm would totally be in theme. The netherworts here are more of like a decoration for the building, but this netherwort farm, and if I built a netherwort farm like right here, then it would be like more practical. Also, it'd add more to my farms to make it look a little bit better. Wouldn't be as big. It'd probably be like just a simple, be like one water source block or one lava source. I think lava makes netherwort grow faster, actually. Funny enough. Anyway, so that's going to be it for today's episode, guys. Tomorrow I'll probably end up building that LA thing, harvesting all my crops, getting a lot of emeralds, and then building a fucking witch farm. Because I could not for the life of me find a fucking witch hut. But if I harvest all my crops, get a lot of emeralds, I can